The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken. Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
What? I mean...
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it?
I don't remember
Thankfully,
him.
he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology.
Couldn't have put much of
I
a
took the
fight.
liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
Both of these responses suck. Two is the only possible answer. The first one's just whiny and stupid.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
Maybe because you never stopped talking long enough for him to get a word in.
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
Is that my face?
Ah, exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course.
Okay.
As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solosos Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself.
Well, I guess this is what happens if you don't got no religion. If y'all been God-fearing folks with a Bible, this wouldn't have happened.
And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
He's gone and got himself looking mighty hideous, though.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
He's so over you, it's hilarious.
Does the pursuit of prey invested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery.
Xenos, to me, you are the prey we have already defeated.
Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone. At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
Why would Robin talk to him any more than he talks to Fan Daniel?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger. And it would seem my friend has lost his appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The the soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
Okay, that's creepy as fuck. Leave my body alone.
Or together.
Or row. Get the fuck out of me.
Oh dear!
Also,
Whatever would
stab
happen
him.
if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity. Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making his way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue.
How does it feel to have Xenos inside you? I mean, to be clear, I don't want to overstate this because it's a video game and we're on a sensitive subject on which we should all be showing some sensitivity. But yeah, I'm not happy. I'm pretty mad.
Tempered soldiers, withstanding orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Okay. You felt a bit violated during the scene? I mean, like I said, I don't want to over-describe it. I'm not happy. I'm pretty mad. Alright, what do I got? I have buttons. More dam. Less dam. Reach camp broken glass within the time limit. Am I supposed to fight him? I guess so. Holy fuck, he's kicking my ass. This is a race. Oh, I'm stunned. Hit him. Ah!
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
The Tempered Imperial has breathed his last. You offer a silent prayer for the deceased. Were you in possession of your own body, you may have had the capacity to... Is that a timer? Well, shit. Yeah, let's go. Let me through. Maybe I don't go this way. Or that way. Or that way. What the fuck? Tempered. Inspect. Medical kit. Medical kit. Okay. Paying my respects is somehow the wrong decision? I don't know what just happened. Medical kit. Nice. Send it. I don't think he sees me. Gonna push W a little bit and see what happens. I don't really know where I'm going. But I'll push W for a bit. Shoot. I don't want to go that way. Maybe I do. Nope. Nope. Am I lost? Probably. Medical kit. Nice. Is that the way? That way was blocked, right? That way was blocked. He's turned around. I think I... Yikes! Pushing W. Hopefully not going in circles. Tell me this isn't the guy I killed. Because if it is, I just went in a circle. Well, shit in a fucking bucket. I am currently running in circles. I think this is the exact path I took last time too. Alright, I'm gonna try to go this way this time. Medical kit. Oh, that's something. Weaponry. Identification key. Fuel. Oh, shit. I'm supposed to be looking at stuff. Okay. Alright. Less sneaking, more exploring. Identification, key, and fuel. Does it clear the ones I've already looked at? It probably doesn't. Well, fuckity-doo-dah. I found a medical kit. Sack with a key in it? A vial of something or another. Maybe it's faster to just kill you. Okay, thanks. Man, there's so many sparkle things. Yo, I don't know about that one though. We might have to fight, you and me. Fuel concealing wreckage. Hog. Now I need identification. I choose to believe it's not there. I think it'll be on a corpse. Hi. I was hoping you wouldn't turn around. Wait. Why? Bro, I'm carrying it? I don't remember where it is. Oh, hi. Da, da. Da, da, da. Okay. I need a key. What? Somebody just said something. Where? Where's over here? I see you. You've not been turned. Thank goodness. I thought I was the only one left. That's got my hand. Key! Hand! Thank you! I hope you're I hope you're okay. Bye-bye. I'll send help. Now what? Cannon. Cannon. Also cannon. Oh, I can't move! Alright. Dude! He's trying to kill me! This is so hard to aim. Disembark. How? How? You must select the command from your for so little. Let me click off the buff. You there, please help us. This is like a ghost or something. Oh, I'm helping you too? Alright, I'm down. Poor bear. Man, we're putting together a militia. A well-regulated militia. Being necessary to my current escape. The right of the people to kill these fucking bears shall not be infringed. You guys want to go first? I'm down with you guys going first. Oh no. Cerulean tanks. Oh. Can I do anything with it? Nope. What do I do here? Ow. Oh my lord. Help me, friends. Help me. Help me. Help me. Ah. All my soldiers are dying. Can I blow these up or something? Oh, thank God. Ish. Oh. Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. Oh. Oh my God, I can't keep up. We're alive. crawl to camp. Etherite. Which one's? Oh my lord. Auto run. Oh, I have to push W the whole time. Please. I feel like I'm crawling faster than I was. Ah, cutscene.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Euless? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw him leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow. While I know full well he can handle himself, I worry all the same.
I'm worried too. I want my body back. I want Xenos out of it.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Well, time to call off the search.
Time to find out how well my friends know me.
Case closed.
That's him. Over there.
Oh, right. She sees ether.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive his presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now. All's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
He's not nodding. Therefore, you know it's not me.
Who are you?
Pog. He's not even trying. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Get bodied.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go.
Oh no. Must I?
But where are my manners?
Why did we stop?
You have all traveled so very far, and I have yet to pay my respects.
Kill him! Why would we stop just because he shushed us?
Though in my defense, I was ill prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective, that. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
Isn't the oldest primal Zodiarch? Mommy already fucked him up.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake.
Sounds fattening.
All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Stop talking about this. You made your point. They're all alive still.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. He's awake. Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Feeling like I need a shower.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances. but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly.
No shower.
Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
It wasn't you. They knew instantly. And to be fair, Xenos didn't try super hard. Have to admit. You have a shower and Neil more? Yeah. Let's go, guys. I feel dirty. Where's the shower? Hey guys, I'm a little naked. Shower? Hey, this one's taken. I was concerned how much that duty you'd remember. None of it. I need to draw this curtain. We can't look at that either. Alright, we can look that way after all. Actually, yeah. Changed my mind. This one's not taken. I thought your character was female. He is. Get in there. I haven't been invited. Hi. Hi. You're an RP stream? Listen, I've just had Xenos inside me against my will and without my consent. This is necessary. This is a necessary shower. Cleansing me both physically and spiritually. Cleanse yourself with filth? Cat girls aren't filthy. This is just dirty. There's nothing dirty about sex. I think. It has been so long that they may have changed it. Who let the Lala in there? Everyone's welcome. We would know. Same. Alright, but seriously, who let the frog in here? Alright. We're feeling very clean. Physically. Morally. Spiritually. Ecumenically. Biologically. Any perfume? I forget where the perfume was. Oh, that was in my inventory. Oh god, it's time to go. Alright, thank you, my friends. I feel much better. Was that a moan? It was a very satisfying shower. Don't make it weird. Hey guys, have you been waiting? Are you certain you're okay? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? No, we just checked thoroughly. Good, though I won't promise the same for Fandaniel and Xenos after I'm through with them. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days, or no? This ends now. Drink water. I agree. I've been thoroughly cleansed in every possible way. Alright. Lucia, what do we do next? You okay been sending off? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, free ether current. Are you well enough to make your report? Streamer so thirsty, I am thirsty. Guys, I'm gonna mute while I cough my lungs out and drink some water. Are you smoking? No, I don't smoke. This anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus. Does their depravity know no bounds? Seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that wave of ether issued not from the power of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you are taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telophoroid's machinations. In which case we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Leveliers, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus do we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gridanian, and Luminsin delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telophoroi believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Ul'dan, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. The facility marked in red is the Enceladium, a vast magic manufactory, in ruins now, of course. But the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telophoroid's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their materiel, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. Nod. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Daniel and Xenos. Hog. I, Euless, and so many others have lost much to the Telafroi. We shall enjoy they lose no more. How quickly can we enact this plan? Daniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern, even, assuming he didn't name the tower Babel on a whim. In Ammon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Xandi used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to Forum Patens. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Nod. Damn. We're about to assault Daniel and Xenos. End the main bad guys of the expansion. Finish the expansion even, I guess. Insane. Maybe we finish tonight. Yeah, okay. Look at all the Ubers. I love it. Is that automated cavalry? Yep. Automated cavalry. Want to do a 24-hour stream? We're about to kill Xenos in like the next hour. I'll be done early today. It's gonna be a short stream. Robin, the way into the tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. Oh, the shoe'll be on the other foot once we're in, believe you me. A good fight should warm us right up. You were wearing a coat when we landed. What happened to it? Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly you have spent too long around this feral dog of a Detharl. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. We will see who's the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone, should I be blessed to meet her this day. You are a pathetic loser. As if any woman of worth wished to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Oh yeah? Yeah. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Perhaps give one to Urianger then. He's wearing a sleeveless gown. I'm telling them to cover up. I'm telling everyone to cover up. It's snowing. Hello, everyone. All set for battle, I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold. Let us review our strategy, quickly, if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Enceladium. We are to meet them there. We wait until the Temper's attention is drawn by our diversionary force, then we sneak onto the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel. If any, Tempered included, are injured, we Zela will tend to them. You Scions must press on, no matter what. We should avoid moving as a group into our underground, so we'll need to make our own ways to the Insuladium. See you there. Nod. I'm glad Estinian's hanging out with us. Alright, speak with Pippin. Kind of parked on Urianger. Alright. We're gonna get on a train. He's got insurance. We're gonna get on a train and then infiltrate. Hello, my friends. Hey, Grimmy. Hail. It's good to see you, Robin. We heard that you collapsed, but were given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you've recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lunti's Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. Do I need to talk to you? The station is right this way. Tread lightly now. Oh my goodness, look at all my friends. All right. There's Pippin. This is everyone. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telafroy's leaders. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telafroy's reign of terror. I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Big agree. Hear, hear. There's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do. Together. Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. I like trains. I think it'd be cool to take like a long train ride across the country or across Europe or something. Tower of Babel, now accessible. Alright. It's time to kill the bad guys. Look at all of these people. From the ruins of the Garlean Imperial Palace rises the Tower of Babel, a monstrous edifice constructed by Fandaniel and Xenos' enthralled hordes. While its exact purpose has yet to be ascertained, it is here that the would-be orchestrators of the final days await the Warrior of Light, who now spearheads a daring mission to infiltrate the tower and vanquish the Telophoroi once and for all. Let us go, my friends. Not ready for Endwalker to be over? Yeah, it's weird. Only 2 dungeons. Still really good. Chat cover isn't working. Yeah. After the Asmongold scare, I thought maybe I needed a chat cover, but my stream is just too wholesome and kind to need it. But Asmongold scare? He got banned from a game because someone went in and typed something terrible
Now or
in the
never.
chat. In the in-game chat. Alright. Let's go. We better clear the train of threats before we arrive, or think... Oh my god, look at all of us. We got an army. I've missed Dragoon. Our destination must be close. Agni the Older. So we're going to split into 3 groups. We'll go this way. Magni's going that way. Lisa's going that way. We'll fight Barnabas. Oops. I'm back. What? I don't understand what the... Do I want to be in it? Nope. I got pushed away. I'm gonna get pulled to it. Probably? Fuck by now. Yes? Alright. Did I soak this? Nope. I should not. I thought I... Oh well. So I'm gonna get pushed away. The color of the ground is the magnet to which I'm reacting, not the other magnets in my party. That's weird. Hey guys. React harder. I reacted pretty hard. I got a stack there. Maybe I should click the control terminal. It's too hard for me to click. Oh my god. It was the text above it again, wasn't it? The greater. I'm sorry, but I will never get used to how silly that is. There's a console. Why can't I click on the console? It's a sword. Why can I not click on the sword? The text is a mile away from the object I'm supposed to click on. What sword? There was a sword when our entire party was fighting the Warriors of Darkness on our world. And we were powering up Alice's sword for her LB3. And it was impossible to click on. Kind of banger music. All right. Our party continues. Man, this tower. More than a little bit creepy. Da-dum, da-dum. Da-dum, dum, da-dum. Just these? Man, I love that cycle. It's so satisfying. Luigi. What the shit? I become little. Can I get back on it again to become big? I'm little again? That's a big rock. I regret that jump. Whew. Perfect timing. Alright, hold on. Let me practice. Easy. Alright. Now I feel cheated. Wow. Look at that. It's Daddy the monster. Whoa, did you just... Oh my god, the fancy pull. MDI tech. Let's go. way. Probably shouldn't send the life here, but fuck it. Finish off the trash. Alright. Varys. Kind of. Allegedly. He don't look like it though. Icon of icons, Anima. All right, I'm ready. Oh shit. Whoops. That's probably not far enough. Alright, we're good. Why? I went far enough. Sag. Yo. Oh my god, I have to move out of it. Since when is that a thing? Get growing. Whoa. Oh, we fallen. Bro, you are all kinds of icky looking. Is that chasing me? No, it's chasing him. Good luck. He's mad. He just threw a fit. Boundless pain? Oh yeah, it's this again, okay. I don't want to limit break. I want to do my cooldowns again. I think that's more fun. Stardiver! That was a cool fight. I guess since that thing death gripped me, the easiest thing to do would just be to surecast it. Assuming it works. I thought I had made the tether long enough it wouldn't grip me. Thank you, my friends. I hope you enjoyed that as much as I did. I had a good time. It is time to face Fendaniel and Xenos.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul.
You walk back into it?
Come.
Maybe.
The
I
other
guess I
two
thought it
await.
was broken, and I could then ignore it.
This madness ends here!
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Enough!
Ah! Oh, never mind.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
How, though?
Some manner of magical defense?
Cryo?
But how?
Shiel Heideland?
The shackles
God.
that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Heideland! Feeble relic of a forgotten age!
Younger than Zodiark? Anything you say about her is true of him too.
Victory is mine! No more ether. And I was so close.
The gas, did you? Oh, shucks.
My lord,
Meanwhile,
a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
no. If you don't have enough gas, then you can't get to the moon either.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate. Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman! You monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it.
Actually, an awful son. Eh. I tend not to have a lot of sympathy for fathers of sons. You know?
We really must be on our
To some extent,
way.
it's his own fault.
You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
If your son wants to kill the fuck out of you, you probably deserve it in some kind of a way. Bad take, is it? Was Varys a saint? I think it's a perfect example.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her.
Ryle?
The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound.
Mare Lamentorum. Your son is a born psychopath? Yeah.
I
Could
have
happen.
shifted the flow
I said
of
generally,
ether
not
and
always.
sent the enemy far from their destination.
Oh, snap. They thought they were teleporting to the moon, but instead...
Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him.
It's a bad take to generally victim blame. That's not what I did, though. I said that parents are often responsible for the things their children turn into. That's not victim blaming. That is reality.
Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
I think these all end the exact same way. Looks like I'm going to the moon alone, and you guys are taking care of Garlemald. I'll miss all my friends.
You're going alone? You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
You do. You and Alice are both becoming excellent leaders. And Grauhaus has some experience in that realm as well. And Y'shtola is always sensible.
Our
He'll be
friends on the
fine.
Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
Well, kind of blue-balled a little bit. Thought we were gonna kill Xenos. If all the tempered are affected, Euless and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we're not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. Alright guys, it has been a long time. I'm not saying goodbye to the stream, I'm saying I gotta go pee. It's been like 9 hours since I started to stream. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I'm gonna get a drink of water, and then I'll be back and we will continue. You guys have been here long enough, you know I'm not quitting the stream at this juncture, right? Like, you couldn't have seriously been debated by that, right? We're going for at least, if I were to estimate, at least 6 more hours, possibly more. Alright, my friends, I have returned. I hope you'll forgive me for this despicable stalling. This music, I'm enjoying it. Apparently, we are going to the moon. My apologies. I was lost in thought. This device is of elegant design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Hydaelyn said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum. You must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we're ever one step behind, but I have faith you'll make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go beyond the sky. Finally proving the flat Earth is wrong? What do you mean? If you look at the Earth from the moon, it's clearly a flat circle. You can literally see it. Activate the teleportation device. Travel to Mare Lamentorum.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own.
Oh, shoot.
Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole.
You mean
Here
dead people?
He waits in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
See? Circle. You with me. Hydaelyn's champion. You can see it rotating? No. No, I think that's not true. Alright, I'm gonna mark right here and see if anything passes that point. Also, of course, even if the scene is moving across this clearly flat circle, that doesn't mean it's round. Have you ever been on one of those airport walkways? Yeah? Where it just rotates around a very, very flat core? It could just be sliding around the back. I give up, by the way. excited to be here. Let's go find out who this is. An ancient spirit. Turn. I must return. Why? 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 Oh my god, bad guys. Lingering grief. And lingering grief. Lots of lingering grief. Hey! Hi guys! What a beautiful backdrop to the combat! I didn't even notice. Hello, there's Fandaniel lying on a bed. I'm not allowed to sit here. That's some excellently played music, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Everybody clap. That was beautifully well done. Excellent work. Excellent work. Excellent welcome. Thank you, my friends. Come on. We need a picture. Where's the best place? Over here with the earth in the background. Let me move forward so there's more room behind me. There we go. This is where it'll be. I'm standing in the spot. There's a bird in the way. That bird needs to go. Somebody dismiss your bird. Perfect. All right, squeeze in, squeeze in, squeeze in. Yellow bunny person. Squeeze. We're friends. More squeezing. You guys are better friends than that. Good. I think we can fit it all in this screen. The umbrellas make it a little bit hard for people to appear behind us. Look at the what is that ghost dress? Almost. Almost. Oh, gotta take one with the bird head right above. Ghost is gone now. We can do it. Thank you, my friends. One of these will go on Twitter. If you guys want, you can post some photos on the Discord. If they're better than mine, I'll put it on Twitter instead. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Always fun to say hi to my friends. Alright, we made a mess, guys. We made a mess. We gotta clean it up. Oh my. Beautiful. Oh my, I can't be hearing this. Boom. I need. The ancient spirit is gone. In cerulean halls, find me. Ooh. Surely not Hythlodeus. That's a big chair. And that's a big table. I guess the original Unsundered lived and worked here. We're too little. Spherical globe? Yeah, but you don't know what it's a representation of. It's probably just used to do things like teach students how to calculate the volume of a sphere. In case they need to figure out, you know, stuff. Like how big the ball needs to be if they're going to play ball. Doesn't mean it's the world. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. Unless you guys seriously think that the world is not only a sphere, but it's also like sitting in a wheeled contraption with pins sticking in it. I didn't see any pins outside. No shot. Man, these friggin' round earthers always coming up with the most ludicrous arguments. This bit sucks? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. There's one pin in WoW's world. True. Whoa. We found a lot of people on a balcony. I believe this is the moment where I'm accused of being flyingless. The Watcher. Beaming some light toward... what? Exactly. Is it one of the locks on the prison? And it's been like shattered. That's what I think it is. I think it's one of the locks on the prison. We're in Sinus Lacrimarum. We're trying to get to... oh, yeah. We're in Mare Lamentorum. That's exactly where the lock is. So this is the lock that isn't broken. Oh shit, you can actually fall off. Well, that's a new one. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Fan Daniel laughing at me like usual. Wow, you did it. That's amazing. How do I sit? Oops, I just whispered / sit. Right, here's how we sit. I'm a little bit floating. Not ideal. No, that's fine. Actually, it's kind of not. Now it's fine. I'm just kicking this duck, so it's okay. Does this moon have a ring when viewed from the Earth? Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm over here looking at the sights and someone's sitting on my head. That's really cool. I gotta admit, like, the whole site is really cool. So my guess is that is a seal on Zodiark's prison. And it's looking kind of damaged. Ooh, chocolate! A luscious bonbon made from dark chocolate infused with lighter than air bubbles. Thank you, Sudoku. I appreciate it. I'll have it right now. Alright guys, time to go to work. Apologies, I've been preoccupied for quite some time and am out of practice conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I'm the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Zodiark himself, a projection of the moon's core. Oops. I read faster than you talked. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been. 7 too many. And yet for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiark, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 6 locks to his jail, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiark forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls summoned to sacrifice Zodiark, their manifestation a consequence of the waning seal. Whoa. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. He's right and good. Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. I am the Watcher and the Jailer. I am not the Judge. Know this. Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiark remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. What? Why? That seems new. Go. Meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. You must confront those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Where the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade, even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. I have to wait 30 seconds. Where? When? How long? Speak with the dreaming spirit once again. A dreaming spirit. Was it truly so long ago? We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it and helped it grow with our will, our creations. Star's beating heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? No. As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long lost remain around the drowning brand. That's a dog. It's a happy dog. An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. Am I supposed to follow the dog? It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Okay, we're gonna follow the dog. Follow the lustrous dog. Try not to fall behind. Oh, Oh, pardon me. There's a way down. Hey guys. Into a cave. Out of a cave. Elephant. I guess we just went around the chasm. Found a temperamental spirit. The dog silently regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. Hey look, there's another dog. Dog barks at dog. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why did it have to end? Oh. Lingering grief. Please take everything. Why would I risk losing a global for something that does 1% of my health? The final days taught us the fear of death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. Bye-bye. Dog? As whispers die, the spirit fades, all is silent and still around the numbing brand. Dog? I can't just keep calling you dog. Let me look at you. I think your name is... You're Ruth. Ruth is once again staring at you expectantly, and who are you to deny it? Follow and try not to fall behind. How do you breathe on the moon? Well, Just like I breathe underwater. Who says the moon can't have an atmosphere? Plans for the 4th? What's the 4th? Look at all these people riding on Ruth. Oh, the 4th is maintenance downtime? I don't know. I guess if the 4th is a day that I can't play Final Fantasy, then maybe I'll... I don't know. Go outside. Going to your birthday on the 4th? Is it your birthday on the 4th? I would love to go to your birthday on the 4th. Sounds like an excellent reason to celebrate a day. The dog silently regards the shadow that lurks near the brand. Okay, let's go talk to him. Music. Our perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior, to forge our world anew. Live and love again. Fill earth and heaven with life. Paradise where fear is a distant memory. That's a lot of ghosts. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Oh, okay. They stepping aside. But unmistakable color. The soul of Azim. This must be Hythlodius, my friend. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, who are you? So I'm itself meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? My third time talking to you. Again. I don't believe I've yet had the pleasure. That's true. I spoke with your facsimile, Emmett Selk's representation of who you were. Emet created a shade in my likeness. And not only me, but all of Almarad. How very like him. He. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I'm different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation. Soul sacrificed to Zodiac. Really? We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Hydaelyn's intervention, and Zodiark's and the stars' final fate. All of those things your facsimile and Emet Selk's recreation told me, except the part where you have living, aware ghosts wandering around the moon. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as Emet Selk did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. More new arrivals, though. Ah, Van Daniel. That color I know. We read in the short story about how Hythlodius is exceptionally capable of discerning people's identity through the color of their souls. And another, I do not. An unfamiliar with fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Yeah? You also want to keep Zodiark locked away? In my conversation with him in the bureaucrat's office, it seemed to me that he sympathized with the faction he described as having summoned Hydaelyn to prevent the desecration of their sacrifice by destroying the life of the star in order to reincarnate their friends. Fare you well, my new old friend. It wasn't the real Hythlodeus, that's true, but it was Emmett Selk's recreation of him. I think there's some merit in believing that it was a relatively decent recreation by someone of his best friend. And here he's saying protect the last thing, which either, as far as I know, means prevent the seal from being broken. Although, maybe it's a trick. That's a lot of Ruths. The dog growls, agitated. Cry a havoc and let slip the dog of war. Ruth doesn't really look like a dog of war. Let's protect the brand. The dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Alright, time to ride Ruth. Oh, we flying! Let's go! No freaking ethers on the moon, of course. Southern Mare Lamentorum. No, the last seal. Well, rip.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
Mommy, you want to stop this from happening again? She's like, I already did once. You had one job. You had one job, Robin. Maybe he died down there.
Deprived
Maybe he's
of
snapping.
heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus.
Right.
A creature
Got no heart.
pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment.
Why?
Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand.
Is that a gun scythe? Or is it a gun turned into a scythe?
know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes.
I'm already pretty mad. We could fight right now. It'd be fine. I'm
or
down.
Or perhaps you would face me here and now.
Yes.
A lesson.
Oops. Cut you off. Damn. I said yes. When you made the sale, stop selling.
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might
What?
I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece?
Blue
I
balled
promise I will be brief.
again. Frickin' Fandaniel?
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
You're gonna become the new heart. I don't know what Zodiark was like with Elidibus as his heart, who started as an earnest, nice person. I don't know, imagine what it'll be with Fandaniel as the heart.
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction!
Fake news.
The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Man, that's such a violation. Those poor people. Hey.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Didn't I leave a big-ass hole in you?
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think
Wrong
so,
one.
Hades?
Good. I was worried they were bringing him back.
Mine to command. I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself.
I don't even know who I is in this. Who's the agency here? Is it Fandaniel?
The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Dark inside now accessible. That's such a weird text to checkmark. Here we are, arrived at the base of the oldest primal. How did we get here? You successfully rode the dog. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow. 1, 2. 3. Something happening in the middle there, I can't quite see. Man, you look very monstrous. Alright. I need friends. I have to invite Fandaniel. We are full. We're gonna fight Zodiark. Kind of. I'm gonna give you guys a moment to figure out comp real quick. Alright. Are you guys ready? Trials Endwalker. Zodiark's shackles have finally been broken, bringing his millennia-long imprisonment to an end. This premature awakening is the work of Fandaniel, who has cast aside his duty as an Ascian to turn the god of darkness into the very star he was created to protect. Against, yeah. With Zodiark's unfathomable power at his disposal, Fandaniel has selected his first victim, the Warrior of Light, who has ever been a thorn in the Ascian's side. It's such an unbelievable violation of the people who sacrifice themselves to summon a savior for their star, too. Fandaniel, you're a bad guy. Eternal darkness. Zodiac.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Let's see about that. Alright, friends.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Is that gonna shoot across the center, or these guys are going over here? It shoots a triangle because it's shaped like a triangle. And I'm pushing my buttons completely wrong. And that is a square. Does that mean that it's gonna shoot a square? Yes, but on that side of the room.
Malice, become flesh!
Animals. Snakes. So the big animals make a circle and the snakes make a line.
Will you live to see the end?
Shiny healing, nice work. Circles. Oh, and also a triangle.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Oh. Oh, he's got a face now. He broke his... Oh. Oh my god, bro, you can beat the fuck up.
Become Zodiac!
That's what my mommy did to you. Circle, circle.
The natural order overturned!
Wait. Turning.
All
Turning,
in existence! Bent
Well,
to my
shit.
will!
Oh, I tried.
My life's work! My masterpiece! How I've waited for this day!
It's angled weird. Snakes. Oh shit, it's turning!
great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn!
And then to an edge, and then in the center.
Will you live to see the end?
We're live. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, that was supposed to happen. It's okay. It's okay. Circles. And it turns. I think I'm right.
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Whoa, I didn't see the... Oh, that's because he didn't do it.
I have no need for restraint. All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Oh shit, tank thing.
Will you live to see the end?
This music is so good. One more Stardiver! Yes! Killed him with Stardiver.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
That was so cool. That was so cool. Zodiark. Kind of. Like a weird... Not Zodiark, right? Like, it's just Fandaniel wearing a Zodiark. It's not really Zodiark.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins.
You know, he kind of looks like the Star Beast in Elden Ring. What do you think about it?
Sealing my victory!
Whoa.
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire.
Bro.
Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
I mean, you can't even blame me. You just did it to yourself. You were just hoping to kill me before you went. Oh my god, my eyes.
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake.
Dramatic,
But not
bro.
this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee.
Are you narrating yourself to yourself now?
The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your
This is like the scene from Austin Powers when he won't stop peeing. Whoa! Alright, jump scare me.
At last.
What's happening? It's fine. Everything's okay? It's no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. He killed everyone? I didn't do it. Fandaniel did it. He was just hoping I died immediately as part of it. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the echo. A vision of the horrors to come. I'm a little short. Whoa. Oh.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
Yeah, I did just fight like the oldest god.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
True. I already killed you once. You're boring.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
I love voice acting though.
We shall see.
Blame 2 is just fully made up. I'll fight whenever he tells me to fight. I won't have a choice. A slow-mo walk by. Oh my goodness. Man, that was so cool. 3/4 of the Ancient Ones died in vain. So sad they gave their ultimate star and they failed to pay respect to them for heroic sacrifice. It's a good bait. All this could have been avoided. He fucked the man's brains up. Man, I don't know. I don't know how much deader you can get than beaten up by 8 warriors of light, fall from the sky, cut your own throat, and get buried. Apparently it was just inevitable that he comes back. His voice and Jeet's voice, a match made in heaven? Well, I believe the first time I saw that guy, I was like, super attracted. Not anymore. He's really gross. Insane actor. Insanely well done voice acting, but Xenos is not attractive. He's hot? I don't agree. I don't know. I can't see past the things he's done. I see him and I think all the people he's killed and the torment he's inflicted and the terrible things he's done, and it's just like, yes. Gross. Haven't you guys ever met someone like that, you know? You're walking down the street or you walk into a bar or something like that and you see someone and you think, oh my goodness, she is hot. And then she, like, you know, talks. Or he talks. Or they sound fine and you talk to them for 5 minutes and they say something terrible. Like, I eat babies, or I voted for Trump, or, you know, things like that. And you just can't not see it. Sorry. Normally I wouldn't have said that, but... Would still fuck though? Would you? Would you though? I mean, maybe you would. I don't know. You're different than I am. I wouldn't. I think... I don't know. Attraction is based usually initially on looks. But it's very fleeting. I think. Compared to how someone thinks and how someone behaves, what they believe, how they live. Goodness. You know? I don't know. This sounds lame. I sound cheesy, but it's true. I can think of people in the past who I thought were attractive and then I thought that they weren't because of what they did. Anyway, that's what I think. First saw Xenos, thought he was hot. He opened his mouth and talked, I thought I was pregnant. Now, he's really gross. I cringe when I see him. He needs to die. sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiac and the end of all things. I sent that clip to the voice actor. Yeah, I think you told me about that, Aurora. I mean, it was true. That was... I'll be going to bed for Tui. Enjoy your rest. Thank you for hanging out so far. I haven't said thank you in a little while, and I don't want to make you guys feel that I do not appreciate you. Let's see, how far back was it that I last said thank you? Evolution, Niori, Oakenfell, and Chrissy Lacat. Thank you so much for the subs. Fan Daniel, cheers, 200 bits. Oh, mighty Zodiac, awaken from your slumber and descend. Thank you very much. CGB, the Dragonflora, Crow Code, and Chaotic Force. Thank you so much for the subs. I really appreciate it. Van Daniel, cheered 300 bits. Only death and suffering await. This is your moment. This is what you've been hanging out in stream waiting for. It was Van Daniel's moment. Ryden Fox, John, and the Kontiki. Thank you so much for the subs. And just now, a moment ago, Persea with a gifted sub. Thank you very much, everyone, for the unbelievable support. I really appreciate it. I'm grateful. Thank you so much. Our moment. Yeah. Guys, please don't turn into a discussion based off my offhand little joke about Trump. Anyone who's watched my stream knows I love cows, corn, and Christ as much as the next man. That I believe in sowing the seeds of liberty with little liberty seeds from my revolver. Y'all know how I am. You don't even have to worry about it. Don't feel offended or frightened. It's all good. You got me going there, partner. I know, partner. My brethren, fear not. Fear not. I myself have been working day and night after the MSQ every day to build me a wall around my yard. Because some folks think it's okay to immigrate into my yard with their pets and poop on it. And I'm building a wall to keep them out. I won't allow any foreigners to come into my yard and poop on my grass. You've got me. Thank you so much for the sub. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. But my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent. I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they've already reached my abode. Come, let us join you. Alright, my friends are here. Everything seems okay. There was a weird moment there where it sounded like Heidelin was saying something spooky, but other than that red thing, things seem okay. Streamer? Sorry. I wasn't tapped out though, that's for sure. Maybe the final days means the final days of the week and it's finally weekend. Final days. What's confusing though is that we keep calling it by the same name that Emmett described the original catastrophe as, and they summoned Zodiac in response to that catastrophe, implying that they didn't need him before that. So, what is it about him going that makes it new? I mean, I know that they summoned Zodiark, sacrificing half of their people, and then they sacrificed another half in order to empower Zodiark to recreate the life of the star, to make it livable again, I guess, or something like that. And maybe his presence was necessary to sustain that, and now without it, it's destabilized? That is possible. My friends are here. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives. Hold on. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Normally I try to mute, but I couldn't. I got that one snuck up on me. My bad, team. I sneezed in your ears. I feel really bad. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. Man, that's so sad. Poor Tempered. They're mind-controlled. Dear didn't hear anything? Good. That means that NVIDIA did its job. You know it's good stuff. Said, oh, let's go. Let's go. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. You 1 out of 3 fish? That is true. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryal has been delivered into their care. Serving as a conduit for Hydaelyn's power has taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alice, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we 3 rushed to your aid. It appears, however, the matters here have already come to a conclusion. You ever tried the Razer gaming diaper? God, that sounds so painful. What manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Hydaelyn bade you seek out? He's not unlike the Shades of Amarat. Not... Whoa, that was so fast. The syntactic, meaning of that "ve" was so dense. Earlier he was going on, but now he's just like a... Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Hydaelyn, together with this place. It has been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark. Or rather, it was my duty. Sorry about your drink. So you're not even really an ancient, you're a construct. Well, maybe, I don't know, maybe Hydaelyn can create real life. You killed the being that saved the planet? Nope, I didn't do that. Fandaniel did that. I've got it in video evidence 4K resolution. He literally ripped out his own heart. That was him. And Zodiark is no more. Nod. Not without consequence, I'm afraid, for now the delicate weave of the star preserved by his presence will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Are you alright? No, he's not okay. My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I'll share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on there before? Oh my god, that language. But it's not all of them. Like, Hythlodaeus goes on and on. But then Hythlodaeus did say that he hasn't had much opportunity for conversation. No, wait, that was... I got confused. Was that this guy or that guy? Maybe the lack of conversation made him forget how to be succinct. I shall leave that to you, Robin, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. This piano, it sounds like Rachmaninoff-y. Stomp, 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 stomp. What's your favorite Rachmaninoff piece? Either... Probably the second piano concerto. Yeah. Second piano concerto. Inspect the dimly glowing crystal. Did I miss it? Oh, I did miss it. It's right here. Prelude in C sharp. That one's very famous. It's very good. Everyone knows it. But I think I prefer the concerto. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. Sounds good. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Second is one of the greatest music pieces of all time. I would definitely put it in my top 10. I'd have to think very hard if I was going to put it higher than that. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how with each rejoining Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. Feelings on Chopin? Chopin is my overall favorite piano composer considering the entire canon, and Rachmaninoff would be second. There are individual Rachmaninoff pieces that stand up to anything Chopin wrote, but I think Chopin's overall piano canon is bigger and better than Rachmaninoff's. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporrits, though it is not clear who or what they are. Yeah, the Fantasy Impromptu would also be top 10. That is an extraordinary piece of music. Obviously, Rachmaninoff had much greater scope because Chopin largely avoided instrumental work. That's why I specified piano. Within the realm of piano, I give Chopin the nod. Within the realm of orchestral works, then obviously Rachmaninoff gets the nod. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. We also saw that. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remains imprisoned. your favorite song about tractors and being drunk? If you want, I can play it for you. I've got a favorite song about tractors and being drunk. Some of you have heard it. Some of you have heard it on repeat for like 8 straight hours while I did Torghast. Did you learn anything of import? So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I, too, made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. Yeah, I actually already knew that. Sorry I didn't tell you before. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. Thank you for affording me this short reprieve. Nod. Where's the song? Okay, alright, one sec. As soon as this cutscene is over, I'll play you my favorite song about being drunk.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Odd. Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Etheris. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. Suddenly, he's forgotten how to be brief. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where next the corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. Aaron, my friend, thank you so much for the 45 months. Currents which course through the land and seas. those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature, which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Same. Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time know of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. I hope you guys are taking notes. I think this is going to be a test. Like the terrestrial ones of Earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The Convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted. Okay. Alright. I mean, the mechanism by which he prevented the catastrophe had never really been explained, and this explanation both explains how it worked and why him being gone is bad. You killed him? I didn't kill him. He killed himself. Well,
Emmett Selk claimed that
Daniel
those who
killed
summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed. There was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. What is the underlying cause? Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. You need a lawyer, that's a horrible defense. It's an amazing defense. You show a jury some dude ripping his own heart out, they won't convict anyone of his murder. I promise you that. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. He's saying she lied. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of the Theres' population. Forget the part about Zodiac. Oh, yeah. The guy who's evil and ripping out his own heart said that I did it? Well, I guess it's true. It was necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. More effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Like me. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Atheris and her history. I mean, yeah, she's had lots of opportunities to explain stuff, and she hasn't. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wished to look in the future and not linger in a prison of the past. You might say they were progressive.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that.
Yeah, me too, Thancred.
Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days.
They're not dead, he spoke to a living soul, Hythlodeus. Yeah, which is even more of a reason why Emmett was bad. If they're all alive right now, then he's killing all of us for nothing.
Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
A moment ago you said they're alive, now you're saying they're dead. It's like you're swapping your arguments depending on what I say. A little bit fishy, chat. A little bit fishy. In courtrooms they'd call that an inconsistency and say your credibility is damaged. Parts of it are beautiful and parts of it are a little bit spooky.
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. she has always struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of the fairies to safe harbor. It's a moon ship? You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I'd be happy to take you to them. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. So the backup plan for disaster, let's just say it that way, I'm not clear, is to leave our planet. On a moon. I don't like that plan. Let's save it instead. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. Oh, you mean Ruth. He should have no trouble bearing you across. As Heidelin created me as the jailer, so too did he create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argus before, and you will find your way. If he labors in service to Heidelin's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? Sure. Down there? Is this where you got lost in skipping? I have no idea where I got lost. My only memory of the moon was being lost and not being able to find my way around. It could have been here, but I don't know, right? I don't remember what happened before or after because I was skipping all text and all cinematics. So there's no context for with which I could place it. I just don't know. I take a ferry? Nah, I know the way. I think. If God wanted me to be flying at this point in the story, God would have given me flying at this point in the story. This is throwing for content? No, this is... What you're suggesting is skipping, and I'm reformed. I used to be a skipper, and I'm not anymore. Did you already do Endwalker? Of course. I had to level an Endwalker in order to do this tier. Probably can't jump, right? Must be stuff you know. Like I said, I knew I was on the moon because I got lost and had to look over from Netflix in order to figure out how the heck to get where I was going. I remember that we did a trial on a big circle with some shiny lights, and Scripe and I killed each other. And I remember that we did a trial with a spinning platform. I told you about that a couple of days ago, and that was clearly Zodiac. And I remember Pandemonium because we played it for like 3 days straight. Those are all the things I remember. That's it. That's everything. I don't know why we were doing Pandemonium. I don't know what those bosses are. I don't know why we fought it. But I do know that we played it. Stop remembering. Chat is really curious about how much I remember. That is, of course, going to make me try to remember. That's all I remember. The place we seek is just ahead at the chlorophyll grot. Chlorophyll grot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. I'm gonna call it the greenhouse. You see, Argos, yeah, I already said that. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cave, the Green Cave. Follow me. New Pandemonium, yes. DSR is the last content that Jeeth Jesse is going to do. The new Savage will be with Robin. Oh, into the cave. Robin is my character. I have never identified with a character in an MMO like I do with Robin. Robin is my character. Jeeth Jesse is dead to me. Still a healer? Probably, yeah. I would rather play as a healer with my friend than not play with my friends. And I know ain't none of them healing. Yes, here will do nicely. Are you gonna do the panda story if you skip everything on release to get it faster? I won't, because they announced today that Savage won't be until a week after normal, so I can do the story nice and slow and enjoy it, which is amazing. I don't have to worry about skipping. Thank you very, very much, God. The lunar spongoi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Yeah, that's an amazing change. I love that change. I'm very grateful for that change. And it's so funny. It's so funny because, like, past Jesse would not have cared at all. Past Jesse would have been like, yeah, whatever, I don't care. It's probably good for people who like story, but why would I care? But now I'm, like, passionately happy. I'm so glad. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the Spongoi along? Yeah, I would be really sad if I had to rush through the story, glimpsing pieces of it, and then do it again later in order to actually experience it. That would be very sad for me. But now, I'm happy. Yoshi P's got my back. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. Has Final Fantasy made you a better father? No. A most fascinating creation of Heidelin's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. It hasn't made me a worse father either. It's had zero impact. Guys, I don't know that any book, movie, TV show, or game has ever had an impact on my quality as a father or as a human being. No. That's a weird thing to think would occur. What is that question? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's from Chartered, right? Chartered asks weird stuff just to troll and tease. He's creating content. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions, unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside, that you may cross the chasm. We all have Ruths. Mine is the real Ruth. Yours is the fake Ruth. I thought I'd be clicking on a dog now. Some people view Final Fantasy as sort of revelation, the answer to all things. Yes. They're the same sort of people that refuse to acknowledge the possibility that anyone could legitimately and in fairness believe there is even a single flaw at any point in any of the writing ever. There are a few people like that. All you can do is smile and nod. Your destination is a structure there across the cradle of darkness. Final Fantasy players are cringe. It's true. I'm past Jesse would be disgusted with what I've become. Past Jesse would say I was Omega cringe. I was role-playing in the shower earlier to wash off the filth of having had Xenos in my body. Past Jesse would be like, the fuck you doing, bro? You dumbass. You know it's just pixels. How is that going to help you get world first? You're literally wasting time right now. That time could be spent doing more Torghast. What are you doing? Your destination is a structure there across the cradle of darkness. But climb onto Argos's back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiark's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways. But know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. I don't know what to make of you, Watcher. You're a construct created by Hydaelyn. I wonder how much agency you have. You seemed to be willing to express the possibility of doubt in what she said, but I don't know. You're like Emmett's Hythlotius, maybe. Is there purpose in Torghast? No, I haven't done Torghast in a very long time. The last purpose there was in Torghast was before the world first race, when I needed to do a fuckload of Torghast in order to get every single covenant leveled all the way up on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 characters. Fuck me. Our alliance's assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Thencred and Urianger wait here. That was the last time I did Torghast. Yep, that's when I did the... Oh, I forgot. I promised you guys I was going to play the song about being drunk. We were talking about Rachmaninoff and Chopin. And some people in chat are concerned that I've got a silver spoon up my bum and don't enjoy other music. And asked, what's your favorite song about being drunk? So, let's play it. This is my very favorite song about being drunk. Listen to the lyrics, they're important.
Parking lot in the shape of Africa. Blackjack, wrecked my Cadillac, bought a present for my nose, and I tore off all my clothes, and then I went down on a rodeo clown while the bulls all watched and gathered around. Man, tripping on shrooms, cussing out the moon like flowers for Algernon, ran down to the Parthenon. Something wrong with your marble ding dong, took some speed to calm me down, and I'll never fuck Poseidon again. Man, sang CCR after huffing gasoline, threw a potato salad on the karaoke machine. Told my friends, kids, Santa wasn't real. Are you interested in boobies yet? Do you wanna feel one? Man, man, man.
That is my culture, friends. That is my culture. And when I had to finish up the last of my renown in World of Warcraft on the last of my characters that still needed it before the World First Race, on the 1 in 8 chance that that was a character I actually played, and the 1 in 4 chance of the 1 in 8 chance that I needed that covenant, I played that song for the 8 straight hours that I farmed Torghast, because it's just such a perfect metaphor for the kind of absolute fucking idiot I'd have to be doing that for so long. Every chorus a reminder of how stupid I was. Song name, that's Bird Cloud Springwater. And if you haven't lived that like I have, you can't knock my lifestyle without having walked in my shoes, all right? All right. Let me I want to carefully tab back over to Final Fantasy without clicking. Turn the music back on. This structure is enormous, though that's hardly surprising given the size of the average Amara team. What shoes? Actually true, I'm barefoot right now. Shoes are tyrannical in position. Feet are meant to be free. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and, oh? Hey, Ruth. Most intriguing. A means by which he conserves energy, maybe? Well, I certainly want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. I appreciate the ride, buddy. Missed the first trial, yeah, but I'm tempted to do it again. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. If the first trial had ended and then kicked me out to, like, turn in a quest, I would have instantly queued up and done it again. But instead we got a long, extremely important, engrossing cutscene, and then I forgot. My computer blue screen when the song started playing. Surely a coincidence. Alright, let's go speak with Thancred. And here I have Argos. I guess he'll probably act like a taxi now since the moon is like impossible to get around. Should do extreme. I remember doing extremes of all the trials at the beginning of the expansion before we did Savage. I still don't remember what the other one was. I remember Zodiac now. We did it was a circle and it had pillars? That's all I remember. Don't think about it. Alright, I'll stop. But I think you guys are safe. You guys don't understand the degree to which if you pay no attention to the story in this game, you don't know anything. Everything in this game is in the cutscenes and the text, and I skipped all of it, you know? Hey guys!
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
I love that they're also calling it a moonship. It is a natural name. This looks kind of empty. That's, a mouse, maybe? Those are weird ears. They look like oversized mouse ears. Bunny? Is it a bunny? I don't know if I believe you. I think they're mice. Okay, they've got bunny tails. Mice have big, wide ears, just like that. Bunny's ears are narrow and floppy. Those are wide, like mice.
Look lively, everyone!
Seems weird to have two different kinds of bunny people.
I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more.
You sound real broken up about it.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Etheirys to safety.
I mean, I guess if my entire species had been living on the moon in secret for thousands of years, waiting for this day, then I wouldn't be too torn up about the calamity that caused it to come about either.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Etheirys. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Huh.
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Are they supposed to be like stuffed animals? Are they constructs who are just waiting in stasis for thousands of years?
Perhaps.
Don't blame me, Thancred. That was really funny. Thancred's dumbfounded expression suggests he's still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has just witnessed. They must be the Loporrits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about it in order to track them down. Come on then, let's be about it. Kill them with fire? I mean... they're just another life form, maybe, or construct, or AI. I guess I don't know for sure. They don't bother me. Hum, hum, hum. The leader of the crew, not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris, and that's a promise. Unmod Vi. If it weren't for Vi, I probably wouldn't be playing this MSQ at all. That sounds unwise. Mlem, mlem, mlem. Leader? No. He's outlived his usefulness. Okay, that's a good point. My job is, perhaps I'd better ask. Hello? You're a pilot of a moon and you don't know your job? You must do your best bunny voice. Alright, I will do my very best bunny voice. You have two options. This voice, my Gaius voice, or a Hick voice. That's it. Those are your options. I said 2 and then I said 3. Hick bunnies? I can do Hick bunnies. What about an I voice? I can't do a high-pitched voice unless I'm fleeing and screaming in danger of my life. It's not a voluntary thing. You never did voices when you were to do kids? Nope. What's your Gaius voice? Okay, well, Gaius would never say that. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Me. Oh, yes. Of course. As the only one around here capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to take charge of the others. Well, well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? Nod. There, it doesn't fit the bunny. A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing around gawping. I must take you to meet the others. Didn't hum. I don't hum. Except when I do hum. I do hum sometimes. If you could run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center, if you should find yourselves lost. I'll gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. I think that's better. I think the bunnies live in rural Missouri. Did I already click on this? Yeah, I did. Did I? Yeah, I did. Did I? How long are you going today? I would say at least 2.5 more hours. Give the bunnies guns. I agree. That way they can defend themselves against unlawful encroachments upon their moon ship. Got no security without guns. What time is it? It is 4:41. You failed the tuning? I think I attuned, probably. Stop in 20 minutes and stall all weekend. Tomorrow, unfortunately, there will be stalling because I'm doing keys in the morning with the boys. And then after we're done with the keys, I'll be doing MSQ all day long. And then Sunday, I don't know yet. Either MSQ or keys or both. And then Monday, I'm afraid, my friends, is a break/WoW day. I will not be streaming at 5 in the morning. We have WoW raid at 11, and that is when I'll start. I'll be updating the title with my schedule as we go. Maintenance anyways. Oh, nice.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporrits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world.
DSR continues when MDI is over. Created for the purpose of taking the people of my world to a new world.
More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
No, I would not say that. I would never in my life say that.
Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
I don't blame you.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it.
There's something about the idea of Thancred being like sat down in a chair at a desk in like a classroom, and these little creatures lecturing at him to teach him how to understand something.
The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration.
He just said, through no fault of our own, and I take that to be official absolution of any role I may or may not have allegedly had in the bringing about of the final days.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations.
I'm sorry. You're calling us little ones. And talking about our parents sending us here. Alright.
Still not following? No? Very well. I shall elaborate further.
And of course, if we are indeed little ones, then that also absolves us of any culpability for any final days that we may or may not have allegedly set into being. Juveniles are not responsible. The parents are. And also, he killed himself. He ripped out his own heart.
We have Etheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now.
Man. If this is Etheris, and this is the moon, what's this gigantic planet above us?
Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Etheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Alright, you guys. You don't seem that sad.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Etheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun.
Alright, I will attempt this.
The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core.
Wait, what are you saying? You saying thoughts and prayers don't work? I can't be hearing this right now.
So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Etheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard...
Oh my god, is that what they're doing in Charlian? Is this the bunker? Do they know about the moon? That's why they're gathering supplies?
Easier said than done, admittedly. For one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems.
Midgard Summer did it. Maybe we should ask him for advice.
We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Do rabbits shake their tails?
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
Say again?
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your
That's
elders
true.
were responsible
Me
for
too.
the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
It's actually my moon because it's my mommy's moon.
You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
She's used to the original people that are extremely tall. This has become clear now.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
This is going to require complete refurbishment of all of the living spaces, redoing all of the beds. We can fit ever so many more of you in here now.
That tome in thy possession.
They're all gonna fall into the toilets you made.
One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Do you guys even read?
Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy.
I feel like they're a little bit burying or obscuring the huge mass of brand new and highly implausible information in Look at the Cute Bunnies.
Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale.
Of course you do. I knew it.
All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
The Charlians, I'm sure.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
So Zodiark was integral to the maintenance of the status quo, and Hydaelyn was keeping him in prison, but expected him to get out. And his prison is the moon, but because she expected him to get out, the prison is also a spaceship. And the spaceship is designed to be an ark to take all of the population of our planet away when it collapses in disaster after he gets out and or dies, and it is crewed by miniature bunnies. That's a lot. That is a big bite of stuff. Not sure how comfortable I am being in a moon ark / moon prison at the same time. Exactly where you expected the story to go? No. No, I can't say that I anticipated this. Still a little bit of a sour note. It sounded like Hydaelyn being creepy at the moment of Zodiark's death. And I honestly don't know how I feel about the sacrificed ancients kind of lingering on in that foggy limbo he described until my arrival, and then being crisp, clear, sentient, reasoning beings who had a conversation with me. He's gonna give me some carrot juice. Prepared from a pulp of purple carrots and pixie apples. Well, carrot and apple do go together very, very well. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people. And quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur. So it's imperative we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there's anything at all that may displease him, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Best Ways Borough, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you're all worked up in appetite, so why don't we start with food? Meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. Eco fat. Let's go eat. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of a theory's rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let's take this opportunity to learn more of the Loperids and this vessel. Yeah. The elephant in the room being, don't we all just want to save our planet instead? The Watcher said something about they were hoping to find out the actual cause of the final days and fix it instead of having this band-aid Zodiark dude. Why don't we do that? Let's fix it. I don't want to be on a moon prison arc. Hello, guys. Yeah, I saw you. I did. Ether in, he's eaten today. Alright, speak with Living Way, who is that way. That is a long fall. Oh my god, a little bit of vertigo on that fall. The Caratorium. Hopping way, yawning way. Guys, watch out, this draft will stomping way you. Have you decided your Loperate name? I am not a Loperate. Wait, you guys have hostile stuff down here? Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Killing way? I think stabbing way would be good. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production, Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Excellent. Let's have some dinner. Running out of references in a spoiler. Yeah, I'm not super fussed about it. I also don't care either, right? Like, you guys are just talking to each other when you point that stuff out. I won't notice or remember. I've already forgotten where you said this was from, because I don't care. It's in my game right now. But if it makes you feel good to say it, it doesn't bother me for you to say it. Storage crate. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Which carrot will you choose? The unassuming orange carrot, the peculiar-looking blue carrot, the vibrant yellow carrot, the ominous crimson carrot, or no carrot? I like regular carrots. From frond to tip, no scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, if not for its excessive length and girth, one might think it was an ordinary carrot. The game defaulted to no here. You see the cursor bouncing at no? I feel like I'm being told something here. But I'm gonna need it anyway. Will you go through the Wild Priest Dragonflight talents? Nope. I don't tend to look at this stuff until it's actually in a game that I can play, because it's all too likely to just be changed. And why spend any mental energy like thinking about stuff that I can't even test? I'll wait until it's actually in the game. On second thought, you would like to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent as Cooking Way, whether it's safe to eat first. React views? Yeah, I mean a lot of streamers do it, but I don't do that. I don't care about reacting. I don't super care about views. I do what feels good. And if you guys like it, that's cool. And if you don't, watch someone else. Oh, Cooking Way, the obscenely large carrot. Why are we talking about this carrot's obscene girth and length? Just trying to make me feel bad, or... So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Even Vieira are like to swoon at the sight of so grand a carrot, that, or be offended by all those who assumed that they would. Translator? Translator, I am concerned. Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Eat the carrot. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. Our reaction to the carrot. Oh no. There is a satisfying crunch as you sink your teeth into the orange skin, and a warm, tingling sensation runs down your spine. With the second bite, a wave of euphoria washes over you, and you drown in bliss. Alas, as you finish, the elation fades, leaving you with a desperate craving for another carrot. Damn. Alright. I would like a carrot. Can I have a carrot? What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The carrot of happiness is full to bursting with nutrients and is guaranteed to leave you feeling satiated. It's a staple among us loporets. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow. Dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. Is that what the happiness juice is made out of? These are all good answers. These carrots, they're extraordinary. Then why do you seem so disappointed? If they're lacking somehow, we need to know. As is always the case with carrots like that, it didn't last long enough and I need more. I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from, and nothing else. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Atheres? Surely you are aware that we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single, perfect food. You know, I can't even say that she's wrong. I think that's a sound strategy. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone, although I'm willing to try. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the Old Tongue, you know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just, you know, the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You would never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Atheres as well, you should be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there's naught but carrots on the menu. Yeah, but they were real good though. I need a carrot like that in my life. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to the other necessities, shall we? Only the first carrot is free. It's sufficiently addictive that I think that's a wise policy. Our clothing production is sure to impress this way. Ask Xenos if he's got a carrot. I think it would be more productive for me to just give Xenos a box of them, and then he would no longer worry about destroying the world in order to recreate the one and only orgasm he had fighting me. Tire Fire, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I'm very gratified and glad for the support, although a little concerned at what prompted it. But thank you very, very much. Zombie, thank you for the sub as well. Aaron, 45 months of hanging out with the stream, almost 4 years. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Spade, cheered 100 bits. All of existence bends to my will. Thank you all very, very much for the support. I appreciate it. Whoop. Why are there bad guys down in the kitchen? That doesn't make sense. What? Why is the battle music? Okay. Give us a carrot. Listen, I don't give carrots to just anyone. Should I be going up? No, I don't think so. I can relate. Oh man, me too. Give us your carrots. I have baby carrots in the fridge. I like to roast them with a little olive oil, salt and pepper. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we need. My, how resourceful. Give it to me raw and wriggling. I don't mind raw carrots, but I do prefer them cooked. Not until they're mushy, but like they still have some bite to them. But I feel like, I don't know, dry heat with carrots evaporates some of the moisture and makes them taste more carroty. You know, I like it. The sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession, for the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. You boil apples? Nope, I don't do that. I eat apples raw. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they'll see to the rest. Any parsnip enjoyers? I don't know if I've ever had a parsnip. If I have, I didn't know it or I don't remember it. Alright, let's get some clothing. It's you, one of the visitors from Aetheres. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Alright, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? Bloodlust. I would like to try your fashionable and refined ensemble. Fashionable. Right. This will only take a moment. Never mind. I would like my old clothing back. You put me in a sack. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. Okay, I have to give her credit for having just believed that we were gigantic creatures to now learning we're this size. It is indeed tailored well. But it's a sack. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on Aetheres, but I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend. Would you look at that? Speechless. And there I thought you may not like it. If you've a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. Wow. They're actually just reaching out and torturing us, aren't they? You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for the garment change's area of effect. Speak with the restless Loperate to restore or prolong the garment change. Okay. Speak with the jubilant Loperate while wearing your new attire. Glamour and game in shambles. I know, it looks terrible. Hitting you where it hurts. Yep, not wrong, Miss Feather. Not wrong. No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You want to try my clothes? Really? Of course, it would be my honor. Do you have anything in mind? I would like completely different clothes. I want the opposite of these clothes. I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Well, look at the boots and the ears and the sack. Some of my best work yet. You're a strange one, aren't you? I honestly wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. I take my work seriously, however, and am never one to disappoint us. That ensemble is a blend of concepts from myriad professions, all-purpose attire for the modern man of Aetheres. Oh my god, the hat and the shoulders. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. Yep, gotta keep wearing them. Alright. I see. No, don't make fun of me. Stunning. I'm sure Thancred would be stunned to see me looking like this. Ready for date night? No fucking shot. The odds of me going outside are already low enough. I will not be going out looking like that. It's fashion, sweetie. No, that's fair. That's fair. It's just so bad. Look how thick my wrists look for no good reason. We won't be taking a screenshot of that. My, don't we look splendid. The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon, we loppers in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Oh no. We all have the leopard print. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their creations ere we returned. What is that? Oh, Ranger. I love those sleeves on you. Verily, it is an ensemble most becoming. Stare, stare, stare. Dot, 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 dot. I think it's past time we returned these clothes. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern tastes by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Atheres, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree. People who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? No. Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelin's love for Atheres and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. It's the carrot strategy all over again. I suppose you're right. This is intolerable. We need to stop wasting our time with these bunnies and go save the world. If our world dies, all of the reflections die too. That's not okay. We cannot allow that. Living Way, might we have leave to explore best ways burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. How? I don't know. Robin will be told to stab someone, and he'll do it, and then it'll be all better. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany you a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Hmm. We didn't kill Zodiac, it suicided. It didn't even suicide. It really didn't. Fan Daniel killed Zodiac. Zodiac was used. My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Atheres, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Atheres refuse to come? What if we can't say them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, we still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. And the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Okay, we're going back to the burrow. And then this way. Maybe this way. You're here. You're really here. Thank you so much. Sorry. What should I call you? I'm Robin. Robin Gelson, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Robin, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area whenever you're ready. Mastermind, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate the support. Thank you.
Ready in the teleporter.
Beep. Oh. I didn't do nothing. It was like this when I got here.
Quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where
Yes.
is it? Oh no!
They were rebuilding the moon housing.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Snooping? I'm snooping.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
We don't want a moonship. We want our home.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
Pretty sure they don't like us.
Having seen the
Good night,
moon
Sena.
for
Thank you for hanging
yourself,
out.
you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
Aww.
Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality.
The callback.
The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
True. They know. They know what he did to Minfilia.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Y'all are always making me a lot of my friends.
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Mm-hmm. This is the third time Ouanger has committed to potentially, or at least he feels he's committing to deceiving his friends. But it seems like the least important and the least necessary. I don't think deception has to be a part of his mission here. There's nothing necessarily secretive or classified about what he's been asked to do. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. Miss Garlemald. Yep, the VOD will be there for you. You can now travel between the upper and lower floors. The best way is burrow for you the teleporter. Drank with my friends for 4 hours, don't know if it was worth it. Missed. Oh man, my friend. Of course it was worth it. Of course it was worth it. There's not a VOD of, you drinking with your friends for 4 hours, but there's a VOD of this and it'll be just like the real thing. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that, but the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Atheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. That's never gonna work. People like to stay home. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. Balami, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I'm very grateful for the support, my friends. I'm very grateful. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream and willing to buy my groceries while I do it. You've already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. As long as it's not WoW? Well, not until tomorrow morning anyway. Tomorrow morning I have to do some keys for a while. Probably until 18 or 1900, just like most days. But then we'll be back with some more MSQings. I do enjoy the keys. And I hope you guys don't mind me doing them. Of course, I don't expect you to watch me do them. But sometimes, just like it's fun to go out drinking with your friends for 4 hours, it's fun to go do Mythic Plus with your friends for 4 hours. Which, with much the same effect on your overall psyche and health. Good, you're here. Through this door is Greatest Endwalker. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils. The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Aetherius enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. No idea what's happening. Yeah, I mean, any game with a lot going on that you've never played is going to be very opaque and hard to understand. Right? When I watch a League of Legends stream, right, they've got this stream on for a tournament with 100,000 viewers. I tune in, I have no idea what's going on, and it's very hard to appreciate because you don't know what a play is, you don't know what the challenge is. I turn on the TV and it's like the Super Bowl or the March Madness or whichever for the whatever, and it's hard to understand or appreciate because they're just like moving a ball back and forth, and I don't get it. The same is true when you watch me play WoW. If you've never played WoW, it's going to be very opaque and difficult to appreciate because you don't even know, like, what's going on. Why is he dead? Is it good? Is it bad? What's the goal? Did he make a play? Was that a cool play? I don't know. You know? I'm watching a video like a weirdo. The thing is that when I'm streaming keys, 99% of the viewers, I'm guessing, are not watching me do the keys. There's nothing particularly compelling about watching people play these keys. You're not going to really learn much of anything. Once every 10 hours, you'll see me make a really cool play, and that'll be neat, I guess. But most people are just hanging out, playing a game on their other monitor or their main monitor, and just having me in the background, something like that. It doesn't really matter if you enjoy hanging out. It doesn't really matter if you're enjoying the keys because no one really is enjoying the keys. It's just a background conversation. And that's fine. In fact, it makes me feel good, right? I would rather, in terms of my own ego, I would rather you be here because you enjoy talking to me than because you enjoy my transient skills at a video game, such as they are. Weird when people are aggressive. I feel like it's really rare for anyone to actually be aggressive. There's memes, of course, oh, you're stalling my MSQs, but I love you guys. I think that you guys are great. I don't think anyone really cares what I'm playing. Just as I don't really care whether you watch the stuff you don't like, you know? I want us to all be happy and have fun. Watch me when I'm doing something that you enjoy watching. Don't watch me when I'm doing something you don't enjoy watching. I'll do what I enjoy, you'll do what you'll enjoy, and it'll all work out really beautifully. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. Seeing the changes is fascinating. Man, a lot of people consider Legion Mythic Plus to be the golden age of Mythic Plus. And there's obviously rose-tinted goggles there. Everyone always thinks that about the past, but it has changed a lot. Wow, look at all these limos. Hey, my friends. You're offering me a ride, but we will walk across and through the park that they designed for us. This is the open living space they wanted us to enjoy as a recreation and simulation of the wild greeneries of our world. You know what Mythic Plus is? Yeah, and if you don't care, there's no particular reason why you would. No one has rose-tinted glasses of WoD. I do. Warlords of Draenor was the expansion I started playing. And while I know I don't remember anything outside of the raids, treasure maps maybe from the mission table, and there was a boat table too, but the raids were amazing. Those 3 raids in Warlords of Draenor were my first raiding and my first cutting edge, and when I made my way into a good guild and learned how to be good at the game, and I remember it with a lot of fondness. The raids were very good. I care because there's a lot of comparisons going on that flies over my head. Well, I'm happy to talk about it while I'm doing keys. Talk about what it is, how it works, what it's for, why it's fun. So, what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime. Wow. These are all mean responses. Right you are. Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. That is all too clear, my friend. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Etheres. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I don't know. From here, it kind of looks like a flat circle. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Do a nice big stretch. Okay. Stop being mean to the poor rabbit mouse. I'm not trying to be mean to them. But I'll be honest, as I feel that in my role as Robin, I'm not very invested in this place. I want to go save our world. I don't want this lifeboat plan. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Etheres. Could we, maybe? Lest? I believe Growing Way is asking out on a little bit of a date. Let's go for a walk with the poor little bunny. You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. We had 5 hours of this here. I completely understand the purpose of this, right? This is a little bit of time for us to absorb the huge, densely packed burden of knowledge that was dropped on us, right? We had the Tower of Babel into Varys's weird primally remains, into Xenos' escape, Van Daniel freeing, like a lot of stuff went down. And this is a light moment for comedic relief and reflection and absorption. And maybe a little bit of distraction from what some might call the implausibility of some of it. Yeah, this is the intermission. I get it. Growing Way is accompanying you. Do it right. Okay. Can't all be action, and I don't blame it for that. I'm just saying that it's hard for me to get super invested in the carrots and the clothing in the forest because I'm not super fussed over whether the forest is real. I'd rather they come down to the world with us. Wow, that looks weird with the turtle in your face. I was thinking, Robin, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task. Furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. Man, these guys are actually some extraordinarily sophisticated AIs, just masquerading as cute little bunnies. Imagine being created, and then immediately being put to work on interstellar travel. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush, either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Atheres. The Elegans mischief, I think. They're talking about Dalamud. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do is stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. Can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Oh my god. Oof. Oh my goodness. The rabbits joyfully humming as the umbral calamity is ushered in. Oh my. Hello. I'll get out of the road. I'm so sorry. On the sidewalk. On the sidewalk. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees? Yeah, I guess I do. There's a big blue ball and a golden ring. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight. Or, rather, a close approximation thereto. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. As a ginger, I approve. It's not like I ever see the sun anyway. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose, which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Atheres. Why not go and visit Atheres yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to help find people on Atheres we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. The Sharlians changed their approach according to Graha's research after an expedition to investigate the ethereal currents, which discovered that they were weakening or fading, if I remember right, from Graha's research. I grow more and more convinced that the Sharlayans are your collaborators, and that understanding that thinning of the ethereal current is, of course, the key to the problem left to us by the dissolution of Zodiark. We are quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Go to the 5th designated location. Can you do a flip? Nope, but it can run faster than I can. Who else could it be? I don't know. I'm convinced it's them. I don't think it could be anyone else. I think it's just them. I think we're supposed to think it's them. You're mixing the current Sogn Watcher? I am. Deliberately, yes. I'm combining the information into a new conclusion. You are correct. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. Nod. I knew you liked the greatest Ensvel. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour. A shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you're all more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They're collaborating with Sharlayan. They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still... It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are any who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they're possessed of the world's most charming personalities, or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. And we're not even just forsaking all we know, we're also forsaking all life on all reflections. Forgive me, my friends, but I've got to go. I, have a thing to do. Of course, we can go with you. No, I have to do it alone. Bye. You have new kittens. Hey, I showed you pictures. I wasn't just making it up. Was tapped down and thought Jeeth was dipping. You guys are so... I don't know, it's like you've been traumatized by other streamers or something and you're constantly anxious that someone's quitting the stream. It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheres is indeed crucial, but I'm not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I'm not alone in my reticence. I agree. Names of the cats. The older cats are Lucy and Rosie, and the new cats are Jade and Penelope. And with kittens, yeah, I showed kittens at the beginning of the stream. When I start stream at 5 AM, I usually stall for about 15 minutes to let people get in the stream. I showed pictures. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheres is indeed crucial. Yes, we don't want to reflect our world, and we don't want to forsake our world and its reflections. I'm right there with you, Stola. Do the new kittens hate you? No. One of them sat on my hand for a while yesterday. I pet it and everything. Whoa, random fandom. I am nowhere near as gender fluid as Robin. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Stola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Say goodbye to our lovely branch. Well, we can. We can go say goodbye to Reen and our lovely branch. But what do we say to them? Hey, the source is dying, and we're gonna run away on a moonship that you have no access to, so you will also die. But, you know, things happen. Anyway, goodbye. For once, our king screeching at us about being heartless would be fully correct, true, and real. Leopards have similar names like Mughals and their leader Maghan. Ah, trying to trick me again. The king of the Mughals in the sky above Ishgard is in fact Moglin. I am at this juncture completely untrickable with regard to those two names. Urianger, I see you. Urianger appears to be heading toward the entrance to Bestway's burrow. Okay. Which is that way. Name each one of the Mughals guard. I only know the two Mughals. That's it. Because they made such a big deal of it. Oh, I guess 3. There is always Good King Mogamog, Good King Mog. What's the name of the first? I don't know. I told you I know the 3 Mughals. No others. Hey guys, man, there's some rocks on the walking way here. Okay, forget Kuplo Kop, you mean Moogle Mop? Urianger ventures off into Mare Lamentorum for reasons unknown. Oh, we're gonna follow Urianger now. We have another sneaky quest. Alright. Isn't he like a specialist in sneaking? Follow Urianger from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you fail. And if you fail, you can come here and try again. Yo, where can I hide? Is this a hiding place? That's Thancred. Urianger goes with him sometimes and sneaks with him. Urianger and Thancred went together to Garlemald to spy and sneak. Urianger is not capable of sneaking himself. I didn't say his degree was in sneaking, but he's also a sneaking specialist. He's capable of sneaking. My sheep just ran over him. Where's my next hiding spot? I guess up there? Whoa! He's gonna see me. Oh. I think he saw you guys. I think he saw you, Persea. You almost got me in trouble. Whoa, he's running! Shit! Yikes! Ah, now he's running again. Stomp, 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 stomp. Oh, that scared me. I thought he turned around and got me. We did it. And now we're just gonna walk up to him and say hi.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Livingway, I presume?
Yeah.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity?
I mean, they framed it better. They said it was clear that you are willing to make hard decisions for the greater good, which is your strength. It's the good you did with regards to the Warriors of Darkness, especially. Less so now. I don't really get what's the greater good of lying about the fact that you're going to be an emissary for the moon. But it made sense with the Warriors of Darkness, and it somewhat made sense with Graha's thing, although much less so.
And Graha Tir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade and Flamine, her beloved daughter.
Literally true. I saw both of those things happen. I was there for them. But it was the right decision is the thing. The reason why I trust Urianger is because he's capable of making these extraordinarily difficult decisions and be right about them. And Menphilia agreed that it was the right decision. Ultimately, the agency and choice was still hers. I don't think you should feel bad about these. I get that you feel like you're betraying your friends, but I trust you because of these decisions. This one especially. The Graha one, much less.
two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward.
Feel that to preach? I mean, it's quite possible to preach and I just disagree about this. There's nothing wrong with that. Different people can have different takes.
No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians.
Love's for Moonbringer. But that wasn't really your fault.
In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation.
As you must, right? The problem with this kind of decision is that it's self-condemning. If you're the kind of person that can make the right choice, you're also going to struggle with it because of the deception involved. And the deaths involved. Of course you feel guilty about Minfilia, even though you shouldn't. You can't help it, because you're a good person. Self-perpetuating guilt by virtue of being the kind of person that can make the decision that engenders the guilt. That's rough.
The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass.
But like I said, it's ironically exactly why I trust him so much. I trust him
must we struggle
more than
haunted
any of the
by
Scions
ghosts of those we have lost,
to make the right decision.
Clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity? Sage counsel indeed.
Oh, Urianger is saying that Robin said something smart.
I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement.
And over again, he just keeps telling me, protect your friends, they're all gonna die. Probably a dragon. Yeah, but we gave credit. We cited our work.
Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
But let me enjoy your evening and your hiking. Thanks for hanging out, and thank you for the support. I appreciate it. It has been a long time since Urianger and I talked. The last really meaningful conversation I remember from Urianger was when he spoke with Reen and gave just a really good talk with Reen. And that was eavesdropping on our part. We weren't supposed to see it.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers.
Sure.
A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
That is one of the truest truths that Urianger has ever trued. A fundamental human reality. We all fear to bare our hearts to one another. Even consciously, on the top level of our minds, knowing that others are the same and fear the same way. It's a real fucking fear, isn't it?
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all!
Of course they are.
No matter. We've got our plans.
Why are they looking sussy? I know some machinists. In truth, my reason for coming here was my own plan. A plan which may be the way forward for all of us. May I say, for there's no guarantee of success, it's the reason I set out alone. Failure, if it happens, will be mine alone. Yet you have stood before me with open heart and hand. I would not reject your offers, so I ask if you would join me in my endeavor. I was going to come out here and do this alone, but since you're here, do you want to help? Thank you for being here with me. It's a simple plan. We won't be gone long. We need to make some difficult decisions soon, but I think we all agree that we want to save the planet. To make clear this resolve to the Loporites, I would give them a gift, but making the gift requires an ingredient. What's happening over here? Y'shtola has said it, Urianger has said it, Robin has said it. Thanks, guys. The moon boat is amazing, but we don't want it. We want to save everyone. Not just our own star, but also the other reflections. An abundance of sponjoy. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the new Mu, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I want to make. Magic requires concentration, however. Please, keep watch while I do the spell. They work so hard? Yeah, but we don't want it. You know? We don't want it. They're welcome to come join us on the planet. There's lots of room for them on the newly conquered, liberated continent of Ilsabard. We could allen Kais, as they say. You guys keep getting further and further away from my friend. Is it a trick? Robin needs a cuter voice. Well, I'm doing the best I can. Hyperios, thank you so much for the prime sub, my friend. I appreciate the support. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. I appreciate the sub, and I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Welcome. Thank you. ... Urianger is still working. Get back to stabbing. There. 'Tis done. A magic ink, every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the new Mu. Rare is the occasion I would conjure my own, but it is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly not magical, but I do like the color, and I hope the bunnies do too. Robin, Urianger, oh thank goodness, I thought you'd been eaten or fallen into a crater. Ishtola has been looking all over for you, Robin. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Robin alone, which means, I'm afraid, you must stay behind, Urianger. Seems like they're trying to split us up. We're not. It just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to the Bestways Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps too heavy for we poor Lopperits, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. Uh-huh. No, that won't be necessary. Urianger's help should more than suffice. I'm sure you don't want to risk getting on Stoll's bad side by keeping her waiting. She seems prickly. Now, off with you. She would be a lot more mad if I left Urianger to be eaten by carnivorous bunnies. Worry not, Robin. I won't be long. It's very suspicious that you have only carrots to feed us, as though you've eaten all the meat yourself. Alright. Back to Stola. That's just a great scene. Robin on his unicorn. The book was called To Serve Man. Wait a minute. I thought it was an encyclopedia. Oh, Robin, we thought you'd be away for far longer. Wait, you mean you didn't want me to come? A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you're here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. You're not concerned about the fact that the bunnies clearly lied to get me here, away from Urianger? No, I would like you to complete a task first. Runningway, a companion of Growingway, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he's determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there any way he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we could wait here, enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice, and... No? Well, if it's really that important. You can try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Yo, I thought I was joking. Runningway's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. No, I don't think I will. Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here in Greatest Endsvale when last I saw him. Let's split up and find him. Search for running away. Search your surroundings for a running way, but first, kill this guy. Alright, find running way. Huh, I am indeed throwing my balls at him. Can't believe I missed. Ow, that's smart. If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your... I can't say it. I can't say it. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? Read the line, I already forgot it. As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the great voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other lopperid around here. Less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've got work to do. And I'm off. Many sussy things going on here. What are you up to, bunnies? I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? I hit him in the face with my balls of moose flesh. So, he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, growing way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? No, you can't do that, because reasons. Yeah, reasons. You're looking for information in the archives. That's where you should go, the archives. Surely, Stola is not going to send me to the archives. It's so obvious they're lying. Oh, what to do. I promised Living Way I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Lopperites are up to something, but if there's anything to be learned of the final days, I think it's best we play along. For now, at least. Yeah, okay. My OG bird. Current? I didn't see a current. Wait. Am I in the wrong place? That says up. I'm in the wrong place. Wait. No, I'm not. This isn't the OG bird? Oh, is this the big black bird that I got in Ishgard? It is. My OG bird has a fancy costume. This is the big black chocobo that I got in Ishgard. Who gave you that bird? Yeah, I don't really remember. I was more focused on the BBC. The big black chocobo. It was lovely. I wanted to write it. They told me that if I wrote it, I would fly. Of course, that was a lie. Are you ill? Listen, I didn't name the thing. I'm not making any of this up. This is all official lore in the plot for the story. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing Way, enough. If you've nothing else to tell us with the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes we did, but... the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetherius, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the planet at risk. That's the whole game? That's it? That's the whole plot? Jesus, this is so petty. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what's at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetherius and her reflections to their doom. If there's a way to avert the final days, I want to find it. We all do. We may fail, But our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetherius will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all of their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. You are being saved. Do not resist. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. Well. 4,000-year-old, 6,000-year-old bunnies? AIs? Or us? If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Nod. Agreed. Let's reconvene where Argos waits outside. Wait, I thought we were knocking them out? You said let us knock them out. You specifically said that we would do this. Whoa. Don't burn the bunnies! Feel good to start over the bunnies. I'm sure they're fine. I've grown quite adept at star divering people into unconsciousness. That with a little bit of therapy and rehab leaves them quite healthy. Why are you killing the bunny? Well, they're trying to imprison me, so, you know. Enthusiastically murder. I can't feel too bad. Just a little bit of, you know, disemboweling. Bring freedom to them? Fuck that, I'm bringing freedom to myself. Freedom! Yeah, of course you guys got here first. You left me to do all the work. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Orianger.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetherius and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way.
No.
But I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Excellent, Orianger. I agree. There was no compelling reason for you to lie or trick.
But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Y'all are super cute, but dumb.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations.
Mm-hmm.
Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe.
No.
If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we have met.
My name is Pudding Way.
Well, verily, all souls doth enjoy pudding on occasion.
Pudding Way? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson.
Pretty good. Especially the first sentence. The first one's really good. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. That's real good. And that is exactly what J.R.R. and Patrick Rothfuss continue to deprive us of.
The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
GRR, not JRR. Oh, damn. It's almost like I forgot which one was which due to the shameless copying.
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it.
Made you some ink.
The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Livingway's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
Nod. He just talked us out of Moon Jail.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loperites to ensure that all is in order.
First it was a jail for Zodiark, and then it was an ark for us, and then they turned it back into a jail for us. But he just talked us out of it. Good lawyering, Uranger.
Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, we would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
I actually think I kind of like how they left this unsaid for so long. Just kind of assuming, yeah, we all know that this isn't what we're going to do. We don't even have to say it.
Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last. That such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Robin, the only one complaining. I was worried because for some reason, I don't have complete and total faith in the writers that they're gonna do what's right for my heart. I have been hurt before.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
Wow. Hi. How'd you get that flower? My friend made it under our mother's influence. Red for courage. I'm really not the best at interpreting color. Kind of looks the same color as that, you know? Oh my god, it's called Elpis? Wow. The moment when I realized the meaning of a meme that's been typed in my stream for 350 hours. Oh my god. The meta.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts.
Not, you know, imprison us.
Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Yes.
Agreed.
The Sharlians.
The Sharlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
Because she's smarter than Robin, and even Robin figured it out.
The more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
I was expecting a VOD. I told you guys yesterday to come ready for a long stream today. They're still watching the VOD. The only people that I feel bad for are the people who have, you know, jobs, responsibilities, girlfriends, things to do, lives. Because they have to try to catch up on the VODs and I'm doing 12 hours a day. But, you know, for the rest of us, and, you know, let's see how many of us poor schmucks there are. The jobless, friendless, girlfriendless, maidenless remnant. Oh, that would be several thousand of us. I'm here, streaming the MSQ. I was a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. My boyfriend watching too. Alright, that's awesome actually. That's actually awesome. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It'll be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done. But gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it requires we part ways for a while. Thank you, Off-Phobic. I appreciate the 2 months. I'm glad you're still enjoying the stream. My boyfriend has the kids in the morning. Nice. That's perfect. That's the way to do it. You get to sleep in a little bit. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow Scions. When next I return to Etheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. I love Urianger. With the Loporrit's and Urianger's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there's much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Alright. We're going to the Nether Gate. Oh. Everyone's knowing me. Guys. Look. I got Mizuzu and Rui and help. Here making sure I don't mess up. All good. And also a capybara. Proceed to the Nether Gate. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. Man, I'm so old. I'm so old. We'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. Anyone else? Anyone else as old as me? Road Roller's as old as me. Copacetic's as old as me. I see you guys. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. Boot my snoot. Are you a Dead by Daylight fan by any chance? I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know of what we've learned. No, yes. There's some snoot booping in Dead by Daylight. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest. So we must see that everyone is prepared. No, but you can boop? Alright, fair enough. Not the pig. I know. Oh, the friggin' pig. I hated those traps. Agreed. We may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first. To Camp Broken Glass. I really would like for us to change the name of the camp. Tomorrow WoW Day. Tomorrow's morning is a WoW Day, so there won't be any Final Fantasy until probably around 18 or 1900 Central European time. You may all sleep in and enjoy VODs for several hours. But then, starting at 18 or 1900, we will have at least 6 or 7 hours of MSQ. Plus, you know, we've still got tonight. We have to be there for streamer. I would rather you get some rest and get caught up on the VODs than hang out with me during WoW, unless you like super want to. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. We've been to the moon! Man, how cool is that? But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? Nod. We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. That is so much growth. I remember when the Domans arrived and everyone was like, fuck no, you can't stay here, foreigners. What do you do for Final Fantasy post-MSQ? I will be finishing leveling and gearing up my characters for the next Savage raid. I will be doing DSR. And I will be doing a long list of all of the side content in the game that people think is interesting and fun to do that is currently being compiled by my moderators Leaf and Vi, and to which you can contribute if you think there's something particularly fun or interesting that I need to do. I'm going to do all this stuff. I like the game, guys. I love the game. I'm going to play the whole damn thing. With the assistance of your fellow Scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the Tempered be relocated? Not at all. No. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until the patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavner. Those who are trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Praise be, they were most in need of it. It's a little bit ridiculous that we didn't teach it to them to begin with. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled that Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Sure. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Nod. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. Much like in Alamigo, we're going to need some people to start putting together, I hesitate to say a government, but some kind of organization for society. I believe that accounts for recent events here. What of the moon and the Telophoroi? A lot to say. Hey, Will Riker, I'm glad you're enjoying it. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? I have done the twinning, yes. Yes, of course, I will send word forthwith. We'll release your fellow Scions from their present duties that they may return to Charlene. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kryle, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Valdesian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood, he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there's merit in doing so. Are we doing more? I think at this juncture I should probably start looking for a good stopping point. We'll know it when we see it. I don't want to keep you guys up too late. It is 2 a.m. over in Europe right now, isn't it? And you all need to get some sleep if you're going to wake up and watch me again tomorrow. They shouldn't look for Xenos. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Coming up on a quest that gives you achievement, then stop. Very good. Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. I'm not super comfortable with the idea of right, the 10th Legion speaking for what's left of the government of this nation. No military juntas, please. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Ben Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better than that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlene. Friendless EU schedule? I mean, yeah, I play on EU servers. It makes sense to keep an EU schedule. I'm in an EU WoW guild. All of my friends are EU. Just makes sense. Plus, that kind of schedule works really, really well for me to be a full-time streamer and gamer, and yet still spend lots of times with my daughters, right? Most of my days I finish streaming around 5 or 6 in the afternoon, and then I'm home just like any other working stiff in the United States, you know? It's very good. I like it. It was originally the biggest draw to playing in Europe. The idea that when we do farm raids, we start at noon and we finish at 5 p.m. and I can just be, I can, work, to the extent you want to call it that, regular U.S. business hours, and then be a dad. I'm going the wrong way. I'm just going to teleport to the annex. It always seems weird to teleport because it's so close, but then I get lost. Does latency interfere with fights? Latency is something you can outplay if you're good at the game. If the answer is yes, then I'm saying I'm not good enough, right? I was asked about latency when I first talked to Scripe about joining his raid team in Europe. And he's like, what are you going to do about latency? What if you die because of latency? Well, either I'm good enough or I'm not. If I'm not good enough because I'm dying to stuff, then it doesn't matter whether the answer is, well, I would have been good enough to dodge into the US, but the extra latency makes me not good enough, or it doesn't matter. I'm not good enough. Either I'm good enough or not. You can outplay latency if you play well. I've proven that for several years and a couple of world firsts. You do need to be cognizant of it, right? I need to move out of the thing on the ground about 0.1 seconds before my EU brethren do. I play with about 120 ms, they're playing with around 20, so I have 100 ms more. That's 0.1 seconds. That means I need to kick Interrupt, 0.1 seconds before the end of the cast. I need to move out of the thing 0.1 seconds before it goes off. A moving projectile is 0.1 seconds ahead of where it looks like it is, and I need to dodge it 0.1 seconds earlier. It's a fairly minor adjustment, and it's one you can do. Welcome back, Robin. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it's plain I've caused my own fair share of worry, and for that, I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint and desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered. My body flowing through the lifestream toward Garlemald. Wow. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zod. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Can you double that weave with 130 ping? I don't actually know how much ping I have to Final Fantasy servers, because I don't know of a way to see that. The game doesn't measure it. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let's reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Aaron Kali? I don't think that's true. I'm playing on European servers. I'm not supposed to go in. Am I supposed to go in? I am supposed to go in. You'd have to ping the IP address. The thing is that it wouldn't change anything I do or any way I play, right? I have a good sense of how much latency I have. I couldn't give it a number, but I know, I have to play a little bit more careful with snapshotting or I get hit. It's just like, WoW. You just play a little bit more careful. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. At this point, I've been hit by enough things that I have a fairly good metric for how long it's safe to stand in something versus when I'm going to get hit. Will Urianger be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Robin can explain why better than I. Nod. The final days as befell Amarat. And it's too bad Graha wasn't there with us to learn all this stuff. And we are to escape via the moon. What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. Hell yeah, Stinian. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying, such a sacrifice must not and cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amaratines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mar Lamentorum. There's still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amaratines' creation magics, but we command no such power. Which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Leopards in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Nod. Telling everyone that we're going to the moon? Brain.
Order! Order, I say!
Alright. I can't not think of it.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether.
Yeah?
For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Me either.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Now they're allowed to talk about it.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
No one wants to hear
Very
from
well.
Frank.
"270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom.
You know, it sounds pretty far-fetched when you say it like that.
Much like Njunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon.
And by the way, they're little bunnies.
Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge. Not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You revealed this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Lovely.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
One question. My duties are mowing, you know, like the lawn and stuff. Feels kinda useless, so are you sure?
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home?
We literally need to suspend our disbelief with regard to their suspension of disbelief. Suspension of disbeliefception.
That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work.
Oh yes, it's the
If that
redemption
great
story.
work
Blah,
of
blah,
his
blah.
was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Good person this whole time. I have a feeling I'm gonna hate this storyline.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
Alright, I'm more hopeful about Alice than I am about Alpha No. Get him, Ellie. Get him.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable?
Yes. Actually.
Nay. We do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so.
I love the open hostility to his children and their goals in life. How dare you mewling brats try to save this world? Useless.
Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
We tried that line. I tried that line on him before. He ignored it.
This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
That's fuck thank phrase. Fuck thank phrase. There it is. I hate that guy. Too mad to speak. I just hate him so much.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Yeah, I mean, that's true, still. It's true. If he were a good dad, then he'd be a good dad. And if the world weren't ending, it wouldn't end. And when people die, they stop living.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
I agree. And I'm proud of you both. I know it's not worth as much as your real father.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? Having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Oh. A dozen winks. Proud of Alfie you changed? No.
Shall we then?
He did.
To the annex.
I became proud of Alfie when Alfie became worthy of pride. Go to sleep. Hold on. I haven't gotten the achievement yet. Where am I? You love Alfie? I love Alfie too. Alfie has grown into a fine young man. Kyle tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus is there. I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret. Why me, I ask myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? The word why is losing all meaning. There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality of lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm praying for as much. But enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. The streamer can decide for himself when to go to bed. They aren't telling me to go to bed because they think I need to rest. They're telling me to go to bed so that they can go to bed. We all need to go to bed. Half of my viewers, at least, are in Europe, and it's 2:30 in the morning. Very... Oh, Robin had the bad shellfish. Did you guys hear that? A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Wow. Okay, so tomorrow the first thing we're going to be doing is watching all of these. Well, if we're sleepy, I should choose Estinian, because that'll be the shortest conversation. We're gonna kill all the bad guys and then go home. Nod. Wow, this is the hardest decision I've ever made in this game. Can't choose. I feel like the one I would learn the most from would be Stola. Who's your favorite? I don't know if I have a favorite. I have to choose the man who's also worried about Reen. Of all of us here.
Evening. I hoped you hadn't crawled beneath the covers just yet.
Who need to save Reen?
If you'll indulge me for a moment, I have a favor to ask.
Oh, he doesn't want to come in.
Don't worry. Nothing desperate or dire, if that's what you were wondering. Not yet. You know, we may have quite literally entered our final days. The ancients went so far as to call it that for a reason. If so, then everything we did for Reen, for the first, will have been meaningless. And I can't accept that. I just can't.
Me either, my friend. I'm right there with you.
My mind won't allow for the possibility. And that could be a problem. When we're in the thick of it, I don't know if I've got it in me to be pragmatic this time. To run. Even if running's the right choice. The only choice. So if you see me turning a blind eye to the harsh reality, beat some sense into me, would you?
Can't promise that then, Crid. I'll try to protect you from the harsh reality while you save Reen.
I trust you and the other Scions with my life. And I'd like to think the feeling is at least occasionally mutual.
Of course it is.
And I never forgive myself if my stubbornness put them in danger. Gods, listen to me. Beginning to sound like the father I never had. So, can I count on you to keep me in line? I can think of no one else more eminently qualified.
I am the father
Excellent.
I never had. I'll take care of everyone.
Now I can breathe a bit easier. Which isn't to say that I will, given what we're up against. Let's keep this little chat our secret. I'd rather not have anyone scolding us for burning the midnight oil.
Much like my chat is doing to me right now. I was just sitting before bed. I'm really tempted to watch all of them before bed. But I mean, maybe that's fair. It's relatively minor content that people who are sleepy can go to bed without feeling guilty.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too.
Music is stressing me out.
But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
Yeah?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Pardon me? Ishgard.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
Hey, Anvil.
Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Because of the music. It's playing up and down my frickin' spine. And there's the achievement, and that is where I was instructed to end for the night. Ooh, my goodness. What an amazing day. People falling asleep in the middle of the stream. I told you today would be a long day. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. Let's see, I missed a couple of people probably. There's probably nothing. They've spilled ink all over the map, and I think it looks bad. Went to bed to watch the scenes. I'm gonna watch the scenes tomorrow. Leith suggested watching them tomorrow as a way of transitioning from WoW to Endwalker, and I think that's a great idea. It's a little bit of content to feed the loyal viewers, while the rest of you, you know, fair weather viewers, make your way in after realizing I'm going to Final Fantasy. I'm teasing. Knocking the story out, I'm staying up all night, so I got a nice VOD to relax too. Jen, enjoy your evening. I hope you have a wonderful time. Thank you so much for hanging out. Fair weather viewers, I don't actually mean it. It's weird if you watch me do Mythic Plus Dungeons. You all got better things to do. Not ashamed? You shouldn't be ashamed. Watch me when I'm doing something you find fun. Don't watch me when I'm not. The only people who watch me do Mythic Plus Dungeons are the ones who have me on in the background for some kind of background music or fun conversation while they're doing work or other games. And there's nothing wrong with that. Thank you for the stream. You're welcome, Sarah. Again, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I had a wonderful day. This was an awesome stream. I love the fact that I was able to immerse myself in Endwalker all day long, and we learned so much. Guys, stop asking about the cat girls. What happens after I turn off the stream is between me and the people who stick around after I turn off the stream. Your harem waits. Thanks for an amazing stream, Howdle. Thank you for being here. Thank you for enjoying it. I hope you have a wonderful evening. I'm probably going to sit here for a few more minutes. All I'm doing is like thinking in my head though. I'll turn this real soon. Y'all can go to bed safely. Nothing will happen. I'm just thinking. Today was an insane information like download. Tons of lore, tons of action. So much happened. And I haven't processed any of it. I did it all today. Good night, Gigi. More cat girls? Never too many cat girls. Or, you know, girls in general. Or boys, for that matter. Look to your left. Look to your right. There's a Lala. There's, something down here. And there's a Lala. Whoa. Why am I being yelled at? Is Robin a girl or a boy? No. Also, yes. Good night, Grieve. Tense music. I know, the music is very tense. It's high energy, is what I would call it. It's very high energy music. Is Robin a giver or a taker? Yes. Are you turning up stream so you can go to the plus 18 club? Listen, one of the perks about being 37. Is Robin a joker or a smoker or a midnight toker? No, none of those things. We need more bunny boys. Give it time. Give it time. Oh my. Gotta wonder what Xenos is up to, though. Too hot to sleep in Finland? It's too hot to sleep here. Are you going to Preach's party? I don't know. I've heard all kinds of scandalous rumors about Preach's party, and I myself am an innocent Midwestern boy who would never engage in any kind of salacious activity, as you can see. So I'm not sure that I should go. All your viewers have incredible glam. It's crazy how good everyone's glam is, and it's amazing their commitment. All of my friends that wander around and act like part of the scenery and add a lot of life into the background of the game. It's so cool. I really think it's really neat. And it's astonishing, right? I mean, they've been doing it all day. They also have been 15 hours of RP driving along the road in their hippo when you're in Razatan, you know. It's work. I know. You've been doing it a long time. I've been keeping you guys busy. Glam contests? We will absolutely be having some glam contests. There's no doubt. Wouldn't be able to recognize most of these people in the crowd. I recognize several of them because they've been around a lot. Good night, Stace McGate. Good night. Waiting for your paycheck. Oh yeah, the gill will be in the mail soon. That's a halo. Very nice. Good night. Thank you for the stream, Liana. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the stream, guys. I'm very grateful for all the support. I'm grateful that everyone enjoyed the stream. I'm glad you guys are enjoying this journey. Real quick, because I don't think I said so, but maybe I did. Tomorrow, starting at 6 a.m. my time, which is 1 p.m. EU Central Time, we will be streaming World of Warcraft Mythic Plus Dungeons with Scripe and Frago and Reviz and the Wasku. And then we'll do that until around 18 or 1900. I don't promise exactly when, but probably somewhere in between there. At which point I'll start streaming Final Fantasy and we will watch all of the scenes depending on which Scion we called into our room. And then continue with the MSQ for at least 7 or 8 hours. That's all I know. I don't know about Sunday yet. And then of course Monday will be no Final Fantasy because it's turned off. Instead, it will be a WoW day, and because it's a WoW day, I will be taking part of the day off. For the first time in a very long time, the stream will not start until 11 a.m. my time, which is 6 p.m. European time. It will be the shortest weenie stream of the month. Alright, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful day, and I hope you enjoy the ever-loving crap out of your weekend. Good night, everyone.